Megan, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, good.
I guess we got one prisoner. We have one prisoner. Okay. We have two transported prisoners today. We're going to call Michaela Beatty. Good morning. Strictly all right? Yes. Let's go off the record here just for a second. Go wait a second. You're here today for the purpose of sentencing. Your year of birth is 1999. Last four digits of social security number 7372. Hey, have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation court number, probation, parole? Give them this one. I cannot sentence her unless she's had an opportunity to review that. Well, no, just take her in one of those side rooms back there. The bailiff will show you where to go. Okay. Now, I also know we got Jonathan Nethery for a suppression hearing. I have to show additional witness. Okay. Okay, let's bring Jonathan Nethery out. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Jonathan Nethery, 21 CR 00149. You're Jonathan Nethery. Okay, born in 1990. Last four digits social security number are 1652. Is that correct? Okay, we're here on a continuation of a suppression hearing. Is that correct? That's correct. Do you have a witness to call? I think I have two. You'll come forward. We take the witness stand over here. You want to raise your right hand. Swear the testimony that you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Have a seat. Lean forward into the little black box in front of you there and state your name. Okay.
Where are you employed this week?
County Hospital.
How long have you worked there? What's your position? I want to ask you about the events that occurred on March 19th, 21. Were you able to chief read or observe Jonathan Nethery? And could you explain to the court what you did and how long you were with him?
Was called to the emergency room to assist for an NPA, and he came in on the stretcher. He was restrained with a C-collar on the spine, and I excessive violence, and his orientation.
You need to speak up a little bit, please.
Started an ID on. Just waiting for the documents.
Now, so about how long were you with me? More than a few minutes? Okay. More than that, okay. During that time, how was he oriented? Was he conscious?
He was.
Was he alert?
He was alert.
Was he able to respond to you when you asked him questions?
I asked him questions and he was able to respond and he didn't answer questions. They would.
Was he verbal? Say anything?
He was upset, crying, and he, I don't remember what he said, he was a little bit. Vicious, like vicious. Angry. Fearful.
When you were observing in the emergency room, did you place him in?
He was in the emergency room and we had placed him in our room called procedure, which is one of our emergency rooms.
Did you ask him any questions concerning his treatment? He was in pain or anything like
I
that?
did.
Did you get him response?
He did complain of pain in his head. He had a laceration to the top of his head and back of his head. He complained of abdominal pain and maybe some leg pain.
And you said there were some questions he wouldn't respond to.
He wouldn't answer any questions at first, and then after a little while, he calmed down and then answered questions.
And so there was a change in his demeanor. At some point in time, he was more upset and irritated than he was later. Is that correct?
Yes.
I don't have any other questions.
Mr. Cross, would you like to inquire?
Thank you, Ron. If we said you gave an IV,
Started in my,
what did that consist of?
I don't recall, it may have just been that long where you just started to keep the name open. Sure.
Was he given any medication initially there, or do you know?
Not by
Okay. Now, he was brought in by emergency medical people on a stretcher, and you said he was restrained on the. Was he taken to that other room immediately, or did you triage him out front and then send him?
No, when I arrived in the emergency room, he was in the procedure room, so he was placed there on arrival. In this, on the city.
Who was in there with you, if anyone, when you went into the procedure?
I don't know. I think I was there. If I can remember right, I believe I was in there when they were bringing him, so I followed the stretcher. Because when the accident happened, they called for backup, so I was over there waiting. I believe I followed the stretcher, but I can't recall.
Basically, what initial questions did you inquire of Mr. Nedry that he did not answer?
Well, I asked him if he remembered what happened, where he was just trying to establish a neurological assessment. Asked him if he had any pain. He did answer that question. He told me he had pain in his head and then his abdomen. I believe he said his lower legs, but I'm not sure. So he answered that, which he never did tell me what happened. He remembered what happened. And he was crying.
Was anyone else present at this time when you were inquiring?
No, there was someone else in there with me during his stay there, but I don't know if they were there when I was asking questions.
You've been a nurse for a long time. I know. Did he appear to be in extreme pain?
He, not extreme pain, but he appeared to have pain. He had a laceration on his head. He appeared to have pain in his head. He appeared to have pain is happening. And then he was uncomfortable because he's lying on the spine board with the C column, so he couldn't move. So I knew like that's causing his comfort also.
Did his degree of responsiveness appear to increase or decrease during the time he was there in the hospital? If you can answer that.
I will not think things.
Okay. What, if any, communication did you have with the police officers regarding Mr. Medley's condition?
If I recall, I believe an officer was in the room periodically, but I couldn't tell you who, and I don't remember.
You didn't talk to the officer at the testimony.
I don't think so.
Can this witness be released? You may be released. You have another witness? Want to come around to the witness box? You raise your right hand, please. You swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes,
Sit in the chair there, lean toward the black box and state your name, please.
Tina Brown.
You may proceed, Mr. Tucker.
Now, Ms. Brown, at one point in time, you got employed as a nurse.
Yes, I'm still a registered nurse and I am employed PRN, which is an as needed basis.
How long have you been a registered nurse?
I have been a registered nurse for over 26.5 years. I worked at Humboldt County Hospital for 12.5.
Were you working on March the 19th, 2021?
Yes,
And during that time, would you call in because of the motor vehicle?
I was working, I was the registered nurse assigned to the ER that day.
Okay. And did you treat Mr. Nedley, Ms. Baker, that day?
I initially treated Miss Baker that day and then after her transfer, I moved to Mr. Baker.
Okay. And what did you do as far as regards Mr. Nedley's treatment?
I assisted Dr. Flowers Senior in suturing the laying on top of his head.
Okay. Now, during that time, even during the suture in the wound, was Mr. Nedley conscious?
He was conscious.
And what was his demeanor? How was he acting during the time you observed?
From what I recall, he was still unhappy and agitated at times and combative at times with that, kind of cussing at us.
Okay. Can you say combative? It was limited to words rather than physical action?
Yes, he wasn't like hitting at us, but he was cursing at us.
Okay. And was he cursing at you for any particular thing or just in general?
He was just in general agitated. I do recall when we removed his C collar and the findings that held his head in place that he called me a specific name.
Okay. Didn't like that.
No,
Okay. And so he was, you would say he was alert during this entire time that you were there.
yes.
Did he ask for anything specific?
He hollered out at times for his baby mama.
What, her busy or what you want?
I assumed he wanted her to come into the room.
Okay. About how long did you observe?
Probably 30 minutes.
Did you happen to ask me any questions?
Not that I recall. No.
Did you ever observe him when he was acting like he was unconscious and unable to respond?
No,
Question.
no, I was probably.
The time you saw him, he was never unconscious or fainting.
No.
Okay. I have no other question.
Mr. Cross.
You estimate how long Mr. Nethery was in the ER or the procedure room before you encountered him?
I honestly don't know. I probably like review the chart, make an estimation, but probably an hour more.
Okay. So he would have been in there for an hour before you got. Right.
Yes, he came in first and went to the procedure room, and Miss Baker came in second and went to the trauma room.
Did you, Ms. Brandon, have any discussions with any law enforcement officer in regard to Mr. Nethery at all?
No, sir.
Was he given, to the best of your knowledge, any medication, anything for pain while he was there?
I do not know. I do not.
No further question.
No redirection.
You may be excused.
No, I'd like to introduce medical records in the hospital. Basic treatment.
If you present without objection, they should be entered into the record. Okay. Now, does this stand submitted now, or do y'all want to? Okay, how long do you want to brief?
So,
30 days. Simultaneously brief 30 days, you can have 10 days rebuttal each one of them. Okay, thank you.
would you like to take it down, February or on, or?
All the forensic information back on this thing, yeah, all the tests and everything. Well, there's no reason to set it down again. I'll enter my ruling and we can just set a trial date if I don't suppress. That way we won't have to wait till February to set a trial date. Because he's incarcerated and I'm going to advance this case on the docket if I find that these Fourth Amendment rights weren't violated. Okay, thank you very much. Let's now y'all, Mr. Bailiff, help these officers here present me with some papers so they can be on their way here, okay? The other with babies. Are you ready for Michaela Beatty now? Did I have my pre-sentence investigation board ready?
We don't. Think that we do that, right?
Well, we're far advanced now, it's just.
Get this.
you know, it cuts down on the COVID transmission when we have this intervening party. Okay, we look at Commonwealth versus Michaela Beatty, 21 CR 00128. We're here for sentencing. Previously, I asked you if you had time to look at the pre-sentence investigation. Have you looked at it now? Is it correct substantially?
Substantially, Your Honor, two matter. Correct about probation officer about you paid.
What are they?
One that she only been married for,
Okay,
that's why, and on one reference to the male resident.
okay,
That.
okay. Okay, on a plea, is there any reason why she shouldn't be sentenced? If on a plea of guilty to assault, second degree extremist emotional disturbance, defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years, serve 90 days in custody, an additional 90 days in home incarceration, balance, pretrial diverted for 5 years, diversions to be supervised. Does she have, were the 90 days from today, or were they?
9 days.
How many days does she have? She had more than that, didn't she?
We need. I forgot what day. 21 days.
Okay, so she has some time to serve then. Okay,
Your Honor,
what are the court costs in this case? $210. I'll wait till you get out. You can pay that at $30 a month after you get out. Okay, 30 days after you get out, the first payment, and then the probation parole officer will be over to meet you before your 30 days. Before your 90 days are out to arrange your supervision. Okay. Do you have anything else, Mr. Rich?
I was going to ask, of course, been willing to probation.
This is, she's entered a plea agreement, and I think we will take a look at that. I guess it's a pretrial diversion. It's a diverted there,
No,
right?
yeah, that's incorrect, Judge.
That's not correct. Okay. It should be probated. So that correction. Okay, thank you very much. And so that means at some juncture that if she's incarcerated, she would technically be eligible for shock probation before her 90 days are up.
Yeah.
So if you can talk about filing that with the Commonwealth, but I think she got a pretty lenient sentence here and she'll be out. It won't be that long. Well, I don't know. I can rule pretty quickly if they're cogently presented. If you don't confuse me. Okay, thank you very much. Bronny Bates. Commonwealth versus Bronny Bates, 22 CR 0026. Are you Bronny Bates? Born in 1984. Last 4 digits, social security number 5442. What do we have in this case?
No, we're on just about ready to set a trial. I've had one witness been on vacation, expert witness, I've got to confer with Friday. So I'm not back for the pre-trial, so we'll probably ask for a trial.
Okay, well, we don't have to wait till next time. As soon as you get that information, y'all can get a hold of me. It's not a substantive sort of thing that we have to have a defendant present. Okay, well, we can try it pretty quickly. Okay. I'll schedule him to come back on December the 15th, just in case you need a pre-trial, but we'll probably schedule it if everything's in order in early January sometime. The trial will be in January. Thank you. Jason Bowers. Hello, versus Jason Bowers. Are you Jason Bowers?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1984?
Yes, sir.
The last 4 digits, social security number 7956.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stockton, what do you have on Jason Bowers? Is this a felony plea? Virgin. Mr. Bowers, a motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 22 CR 0082?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Have you discussed these charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with the advice of your attorney? Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Do you feel like you're fully informed about the case? Do you understand that you do not have to plead guilty? You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm going to go over the rights, and at the end, I'll ask if you understand them, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. The right to speed trial by jury. Right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called against you. Right to produce evidence. Right to call witnesses in favor. Have process issue. Compel their attendance. The right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. The right to try the Commonwealth proving under reasonable doubt that you are guilty of the charges against you. You understand that enter your guilty plea today that you give up those rights. You understand that? Okay, now I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation by may applying sentence, any range of sentence provided by law. I do not have to accept it. In the event I do not accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea. I've asked you a few factual questions here. Have you been previously diverted in the last 5 years? Do you have any felony convictions in the past 10 years? Are you currently on probation? Do you understand that if you fully complete the diversion column, the charges will be dismissed? You understand that pretrial dismissed pretrial diversion? You understand that if you do not successfully complete the diversion, you could be brought back in front of the court, and this court could schedule a hearing to revoke your pretrial diversion, schedule a hearing. You understand that? Okay, you step to your left, both of you here. Ms. Gordon Anderson, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Plead guilty to the 14 days of the first degree, the 5 years, pre-trial diversion for 5 years. Diversion is to be supervised. The defendant is to attend a non-fact counseling as regards to alcohol addiction. The defendant agrees that no firearms allowed in possession during the period of this diversion. The defendant shall pay court costs with discretion of court.
Let him get in the center there if you don't mind. Okay. Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone, including your attorney, offered you any other benefit or threatened you in any way?
No.
Are you pleading guilty of your own free will because you did do the act that you charged?
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights, have explained to us that it's still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea and allow the court to fix the punishment in this diversion agreement.
Yes.
Is that your signature on there?
Yes.
Okay, I will accept the plea and the agreement. I'll sign it today. You'll need to meet with a probation parole officer right over there.
$240.
$240 court costs. The first payment of $30 would be due 30 days from today, $30 every month for you finish it, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah. Billy Fairley. You can come on in. What you been there, bro? Why?
They said y'all was cold.
I'm not cold.
Okay.
It's just looks fine. Hey, if you get it back, hey,
James.
that's okay. You get it warm in the back room back there. Did you call him, come up here? Who was it called? See if I can find anybody that looks suspicious looking at calling janitorial staff. Mr. Hunley's looking suspicious. Was it you, Mr. Hunley? There he goes. Now, is that admission? You think that was admission against English? Commonwealth versus Billy Fairley, 22 CR 0075. You are Billy Fairley, born in 1974. Let Mr. Fairley get in the center there. I know. The last 4 digits of social security number 4246, Mr. Fairley. You had an opportunity to look at this pre-sentence investigation report by probation and parole. Is it correct? Okay. Counselor, is any reason Mr. Fairley should not be sentenced? Upon a plea of guilty to flagrant unsupport, Mr. Fairley shall receive a sentence of 5 years, probated for 5 years. The defendant shall make monthly payments at the rate of $500 a month to be paid to Cumberland County Child Support Division. First payment This will be on before December 1st and the first of every month thereafter. A specific finding, he owes $31,683 as of October 14th. And the defendant agrees the probation period shall continue until paid in full. The court costs are how much?
$185.
$185, so you need $30 a month, starting 30 days from today to pay your court costs in addition to the child support payments, okay? And you talk to the probation parole officer right over there. Grady Finley. Says there's an active warrant. Okay. Candiel Harley.
She's incarcerated. She's incarcerated.
Where?
And here comes her.
Okay, so we'll move her down to that docket, correct? Richard Hubert.
That case is continued by
Continue to December 15th. Okay. Melissa Logston. Melissa Logs. She before the court.
She has
Who's on her bond?
Kelly Smith of the 15,000.
Your Honor, she may be incarcerated still. She had charges out of Park County, I believe. And I believe they have full time.
So she is there, County Jail or the move?
No, she's in Hardin.
She's in Hart County. Well, we'll just need to continue her, I guess, over to December the 15th. Stanley Michael. Stanley Michael. She's got the file. Palpable versus Stanley Michael, 22 CR 0090. Are you Stanley Michael? Born in 1968. Last four digits of your social security number 3511. You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. I've looked at your financial disclosure and it appears to me that you are qualified to be appointed a public advocate, so I'm going to do that.
Your Honor, I represented Mr. Michael in district court as well. He indicated to me today that he was hiring John Bell, but he couldn't be here today. So
Well, I'm going to let you do the arraignment.
thank you.
Yeah, I'm going to let Ms. Costello stand in for the purpose of arraignment, and then when Mr. Bell makes a written entry of appearance, then we'll send the discovery over. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance in the first degree, possession of drug paraphernalia, public intoxication, drinking an alcoholic beverage in a public place, and no lights on a bicycle. You acknowledge the identity of this gentleman and receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, their plea of not guilty,
Yes, Your Honor.
reserving all pretrial motions. You want to forward that indictment to Mr. Bell?
Yes.
I work that one. He represents somebody with some notice, but he may have. I'm not that one, so I'll wait until.
Why don't you contact Mr. Bell?
I will, Your Honor.
Okay, she'll contact Mr. Bell. Okay, this case is next set for December the 15th. Have you paid Mr. Bell yet?
And I got that, I'm being appointed.
One weekend and the next day or two.
Well, okay, well,
I shouldn't have been the rest of it up, but he's gonna have to tell you, he's gonna take.
okay. Okay, well, we'll be back here on the 15th, and if he doesn't take it, you need to immediately call the public defender's office. Okay. You can't get arrangements because I want you to be back here with an attorney on December 15th, okay?
Sure.
Okay. When is the settlement conference? December 9th, 1 o'clock. It's good, good catch. Tell him both of those dates. Both of those dates are part of your bond, sir. December 9th and December 15th. James Riley. Commonwealth versus James Riley. 22 CR 0091. Are you James Riley? Born in 1959. Last four digits, social security number 8554. Are you represented by an attorney? Where is he today? Do what? On the beach somewhere. Yeah. Ms. Costello, I'd like for you to stand in for the purpose of arraignment only. So he's going to stand in. If you have any questions during this arraignment, you can step back from the podium and ask her, okay? The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment. Mr. Riley charged you with trafficking controlled substance, possession of controlled substance, possession of controlled substance, second degree, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of controlled substance, in the third degree, possession of controlled substance not in the original container, possession of marijuana, driving on suspended operator's license, failure to maintain insurance on a motor vehicle, careless driving, and unapproved no eye protection devices. You understand those charges? Great. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of Mr. Riley, received an indictment, wait formal reading arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserve all pretrial motions.
Yes, sir.
Now, you made a complete arrangement with Mr. Poindexter to represent you, paid him, got him retained, all that kind of stuff. Well, I think we'll take the indictment back and leave it in the file. Mr. Poindexter can contact the Commonwealth Attorney's Office for discovery.
Thank you.
Okay. You be here on the 9th of December with Mr. Poindexter for negotiation. And the next court date is the 15th. 15th and the 9th of December are both conditions of your bond. Do you understand that? Okay, thank you. Elizabeth Scott. Commonwealth Kentucky versus Elizabeth Scott, 22 CR 0086. Are you Elizabeth Scott?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1992. Last four digits of your social security number 55440. Is that right? You're here for the purpose of arraignment. I've looked at your affidavit. It appears that you are eligible for the public advocate. You have the right to remain silent. The grand jury coming in current indictment. Charge you with theft by unlawful taking and disposition. Acknowledge the identity of your client, received indictment, wait formal reading arraignment, and plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions. I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order where they'll give you the evidence to prepare your defense. Be here on negotiation day on December 9th. And back here in court on December 15th. Both of those are conditions of your bond. You understand that? Okay. William Spears. Commonwealth versus William Spears, 22 CR 0087. Are you William Spears? Born in 1974. Last four digits of your social security number are 1612. Okay. You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. Do you have an attorney? Are you going to get an attorney? We'll need to do an affidavit on him. You go over here and do an affidavit. So, Amy Stinson. Commonwealth versus Amy Stinson. Says for review on here, Mr. Stockton. Are you Amy Stinson, born in 1981? Last four digits, social security number 5671.
I don't know why, but she was admitted in drug court.
So these things would be old things that have an attitude or
I'm just kind of like drug court.
Okay, well, let's just continue this generally for redocketing. So you say you got a pretty good shot on this if you create, finish drug court, okay? Is that correct, Mr. Stockton? Okay, okay, thank you very much. Dylan Weaver. Dylan Weaver. Commonwealth versus Dylan Weaver, 22 CR 0065. Are you Dylan Weaver? Okay, now there's also a case, Tammy Weaver. Are those companion cases?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's the story on the two cases? Okay, what's the story on Mr. Weaver here? If the others enter a plea, you're gonna do dismissal, well, we'll just stay in the courtroom, see what happens on those others, okay? And Tammy Weaver, same situation on her, okay. Commonwealth versus Tammy Weaver, 22 CR 0073. Are you Tammy Weaver? Give her some earphones. Take the earphones to them. Are you Tammy Weaver? Can you hear now? Well, you have to speak into the microphone for to see where they're working on. Okay, how about now?
They weren't working together a couple weeks ago either.
Hello, hello, hello. 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 Well, I'm going to talk real loud. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now, Ms. Weaver? Okay, I understand that you are going to enter a plea today. Is that correct? It's going to be a felony plea or a pretrial diversion.
It's felony plea.
Okay. Ms. Weaver, what's your year of birth? What's your year of birth? Okay. And what are the last four digits of your social security number? Okay, a motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Is the plea freely and voluntarily given? Okay. Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
Your judgment impaired today in any way? No.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with her advice? Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? You believe you're fully informed about your case. You do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You understand that. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speedy trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty. You understand by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those rights. Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentences provided by law. I do not have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will wait the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea. You understand that? Okay, you step to your left. Mr. Stockton, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
We were plead guilty to trafficking and controlled substance first degree citizen 10 years, 90 days home incarceration, balance probated for 5 years. She will enter and complete the criminal county drug court program. She was accepted this morning. Forfeit the money in this case, receive credit for jail time served, pay court costs at discretion of the court, maintain gainful employment.
There was a probated sentence offer.
Reading on it, the odd case, you got 5 people in the car with about 3 rounds of meth. This leader has a terrible criminal.
Yeah.
This leader, yeah.
Okay. Is this a plea you agreed to? Has anyone threatened or coerced you? Has anybody threatened or coerced you? Has anybody threatened or coerced you? Are you pleading guilty of your own free will because you are guilty? Okay, I'll accept your plea, and you understand that after the entry of this plea, you're a convicted felon, and any future convictions could be enhanced as far as the range of penalty. You understand that? Is that your signature on there? I accept the agreement, order of pre-sentence investigation report be done in a probation parole and schedule for sentencing on December the 15th. Now we have Mr. William Spear. See his affidavit. Mr. William Spear, do you have his file there? Commonwealth versus William Spear. You previously identified yourself. Where's the affidavit? Okay, there you go. Thank you. Mr. Spear, you don't have any income at all? You don't have any income at all? How do you live? Well, I know, but where are you getting money for food and gas, and car and stuff?
My father and my mother.
Why aren't you employed?
I'm proud of you.
I'll reserve the issue to later. I'll go ahead and explore it, what you might have to pay. You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance in the first degree, tampering with physical evidence, possession of drug paraphernalia, failure to maintain insurance on the motor vehicle, equipment violation, no license, you're present, no registration plate, proper display of registration plate, failure to register, transfer a vehicle, and failure to use a seatbelt. You acknowledge the identity of your client receiving that waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
be at negotiation day here at 9 a.m. on December the 9th and back here in court on December the 15th.
Thank you, Darby.
Yeah, I'm going to take about a 3-minute break here while we set up to go online. We'll do Kentucky Christian Recovery, then Marion County, and Putnamville Correctional Institution. And then we will, yeah, I'm going to leave Mr. Weaver here in the courtroom
He has a,
until the other pleas are in.
they're in jail, those two.
Oh,
And once they enter their plea, I'm going to call him back up.
I thought Caitlin also was. Yeah.
I'll probably just submit an order on that.
Just I try everybody over here. It's got to be something to do with that. I don't know. What to do.
Yeah, you should be good.
Have Jeremy talk.
Just click it. Tap on it, Thank you.
See, it's changing on mine, like, so whatever's been recorded is changing, but this isn't.
Right.
This isn't changing.
You're muted, Judge.
Kentucky Christian Recovery Center, are you on?
That's the one with the screen up there, Judge. It says capable, that should be.
Kay Pulliam?
Yes, sir.
Are you Kentucky Christian Recovery Center? Are
Yes,
you there?
sir.
Okay. Commonwealth versus Kenneth Pulliam, 22 CR 0089. Mr. Pulliam, what's your year of birth?
6/24/73,
Last four digits of your social security number.
3449.
Okay, you're here today for the purpose of arraignment. Do you have an attorney?
I don't know if Ms. Costello's representing me on this or not.
Ms. Costello, did you represent him in district court?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Him and the co-defendant Melissa Logston.
Okay, well, I will continue that appointment. You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of a controlled substance in the first degree, operating motor vehicle under the influence, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of marijuana, failure to maintain insurance, driving on suspended license, failure to surrender a revoked driver's license, careless driving, and being a persistent felony offender, operating a motor vehicle, fourth offense. Okay, will you take this back to Ms. Costello back here? Ms. Costello, you acknowledge the identity of your client, received the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, what do we have here, Mr. Stockton?
Well, I think what we need to do is set this for December the 15th, get Miss Logston arraigned, then set both of them for negotiation day.
December 9th.
Yeah, I would just set Mr. Pulliam for the 15th, and then I can give him and Miss Logston both a negotiation day at the same time since they're co-defendants. We had to pass her case because she was in the Hart County Jail, so I'd like to keep them together if I could.
Well, I mean, you want to skip the December 9th negotiation day?
Yes, I do for Mr. Pulliam.
You want to skip it, is what you're saying?
Yes, since he's in rehab and I don't have the other co-defendant before the court.
Okay, the next court date will be December 15th. Now, what are the conditions of this gentleman's bond? Yeah, what are the conditions of his bond? Though he's got a bond. We had a summons, there's still a bond. Well, as long as he's in the, is there a bond set on this? There was a summons. So I'm going to set what I'm going to do is as long as you're there in the rehab, you're all right. If you leave the rehab for any reason, you need to report to the Adair County Jail, and I'll set a bond, a $15,000 surety bond with curfew on it. You understand that, Mr. Pullen? As long as you're there in the rehab, you're fine. If you leave the rehab, you need to report to the Adair County Jail. You understand that?
Yes, sir. Yes,
okay.
sir.
Okay, December 15th, your next court date. Okay, thank you very much. Marion County Detention Center. Marion County Detention Center, there you are. Commonwealth versus Andrew Weiss, 22 CR 0011 and 21 CR 00120. Are you Andrew Weiss? We're on a motion for shock probation. Ms. Costello, did you file this?
Yes, Your Honor. And this is one where Mr. Weiss was referred to the drug court program to see if he qualified, and he was accepted this morning as well. So if the court would shock him on these two cases.
When's the orientation?
I will talk with Mr. Murphy. think it's Monday or Tuesday.
Well, you find out when the orientation is, and I'll sign a shock probation order. It's okay with the Commonwealth, I'm sure, right?
It is, Your Honor. I'm going to give him a shot. He needs to realize if he doesn't make drug court, though, he'll be back in the same predicament.
You understand that, Mr. Weiss? Okay, so what I'll do, I'll sign an order, and he can, since he's in Marion County, it's not that far, but we'll release him that morning of the orientation. Whatever the morning is, we'll let him out 2 hours before he's supposed to be back down here. The orientation, that gives him a little time to come back down here and clean up and things before he goes in, okay?
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Okay. Putnamville Correctional Complex.
Yes, Your Honor.
Here, y'all on Putnamville?
Yes.
Rodney Miller, are you Rodney Miller?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's your year of birth, Mr. Miller?
2/24/90,
Okay, and the last 4 digits of your social security number.
7516.
Okay. Now you're represented by counsel, is that right? It says Dustin Warren on here. Who is Dustin? Is he representing you?
He, yes, Your Honor.
He withdrew, Your Honor, I think.
I don't have anything on my,
He was representing him before Mr. Miller got incarcerated in Indiana, and then he withdrew, I think.
yeah, I don't have any of that on my Commonwealth, official court record. So I'm not aware.
Okay, you have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. What do you need from us today here, Mr. Miller?
Well, 2 things. I filed for an IAD to get down there and to get my case resolved. I'm currently incarcerated in Indiana. I got a motion objecting this back from Mr. Stockton. I guess I didn't go through the proper procedures of what he needed, even though I included a notarized document from the place of incarceration.
Mr. Stockton, what do you need here?
Well, he's filed it correctly now. We contacted the institution last time and he didn't have the right forms down. So we're in the process of answering his petition. I've got to get some forms from Probation Parole Department of Corrections and fill those out and get with his institution up there so he can be transported down.
So he'd be transported to the Dare County. What are the underlying charges, Mr. Stockton?
It's a receiving stolen property over $10,000 and possession of meth.
And Mr. Miller, you waived extradition and desire to come back to Kentucky. Is that correct?
I want to get to Kentucky, yes, as soon as possible.
Did you waive extradition? Are you waiving extradition and want to come back to Kentucky?
He's since he's a state inmate, Your Honor, we've got to go through the interstate agreement on detainers, and he's filed the right
I know, but I'm going to
hope
ask
the institution where he's at has those. So I'll have to file and make arrangements.
I'm aware of that, but I want to know if he's waiving
Your Honor,
extradition.
I'll waive my
Okay, I just want to get that on the record that he's cooperating.
Okay.
Okay, well, they'll send the documents up here, and I'm going to hopefully set your case for December 15th. Hopefully you'll be back down here by then.
Okay, and I have another request. You guys are actually holding my girlfriend and my co-defendant on the exact same charges. And
Well, no, you can't bring that up. Is she on the docket, Mr. Stockton?
She is. We have a
Okay.
plea on her.
Okay, she's going to enter a plea today, so I'll take care of that, okay?
okay, well, I can't put it on the record
No, you can't
I
do
can't get
anything on the
down there.
record right now, no.
to admit guilt.
No. We'll address that later when you get down here. I don't want you to admit anything without a lawyer, okay? So take a look at the thing, see what's in your best interest, okay?
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Mr. Williams, I got another question.
Well, we're finished, kind of, okay? Because I've got a docket. I'm afraid you'll say something that could be used against you, okay?
Well,
Thank you very much.
You guys are holding it
Let's
illegally.
go to Wayne County. Wayne County Detention Center. Yes. Wayne County Detention Center, Commonwealth versus James Abbott.
Sir.
Are you James Abbott?
Yes, I am.
Sentencing. Have you, Mr. Abbott, what are the last 4 digits of your social security number?
5224,
What's your year of birth?
1982.
You're represented by Ms. Costello. Have you had an opportunity to look at your pre-sentence investigation report?
Yeah, I looked at it.
Is it substantially correct?
The, on the, where it showed what I had in the 2 baggies for the meth, it was, that was all wrong. It wasn't, that was too much.
In the nature of the offense, he
Yeah.
has an issue with how it's described, Your Honor. The only other correction other than that was that his children were left off of the family members.
Okay, and can you provide that to probation and parole?
Yeah, I have their names to give to probation and parole and their ages.
We'll take care of that for you, sir. Is there any other reason that this sentence should not be imposed, counsel?
Your Honor, this was a sentencing after Mr. Abbott's diversion was voided by this court last month after he stipulated to the violations.
Yes.
He would ask the court to consider allowing him back out on probation to attend Spark in Russell Springs. It's a long-term treatment facility. That would enable him to be sober and then work towards paying his child support as well, because he does have an outstanding child support obligation.
Well, I appreciate that. He was given a pretrial diversion, and he
Yes,
did
Your Honor.
not successfully complete that. So he, he got revoked, and I'm going to send him to the 3 years. Now, however, once he gets in the penitentiary, get things lined up, maybe get some treatment there, I guess he would still be eligible for a shock probation motion, wouldn't he? So, but he's not eligible for that right now. So I'm going to sentence you to 3 years, and we'll make sure that the changes that you asked to be made are addressed in your pre-sentence investigation report. Thank you very much. Is there anything else in Wayne County there? Thank y'all very much, Wayne County. You may be excused. Let's go to Adair County.
Oh, we got left there. Looks like.
Good. Got 7 minutes before Adair County's supposed to start, but if they're on there, we can get started, I would suppose. Adair County, it's Commonwealth versus Donnie Branham. Commonwealth versus Donnie Branham. Good morning, Mr. Branham. It's Commonwealth versus Donnie Branham. Y'all, Mr. Branham, you were born in 1981. Correct?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits of social security number 3753.
Sir.
Hey, Sabina, 151, they first sugar check.
3753.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Your Honor, we take no exception to the report.
Okay. Substantially correct. Mr. Cross, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today? Mr. Cross, is there any reason why this gentleman should not be sentenced today? Okay, you shall receive 3 years, serve 90 days in jail with a balance probated for 5 years, and shall run consecutively. However, to Cumberland Circuit Court 18 CR 0069, you shall complete a long-term rehab to be scheduled through probation and parole. And how many days does he have in now?
I believe he's got 20 days, Your Honor, and there is a problem with the rehab, and Mr. Stockton and I have discussed that he's ineligible for rehab because he's been so clean for so long. So I think Mr. Stockton I'm going to request probation, and Mr. Stockton's position may be stated on the record.
Your Honor, for the court, since he's not eligible for rehab, I just let him stand submitted for supervision, so he shouldn't have any problems. If he does, I'll bring it back in front of the court for revocation.
And he will be
revoked. Has he served his 90 days yet?
No, I don't think so.
I think Mr. Stockton's willing to release him at this point.
Let Mr. Stockton say what he's willing to do.
No, I was going to release him to rehab, but since he's not eligible for rehab, I guess he'll just have to do his 90 days. because he's getting a big break on this case. He could have been revoked.
How
and
many
had-
days does he have in now? So he's got 115 days in now, according to
That's
probation.
total custody credit. I don't think that's on this last sanction. I don't think he's been in no 115 days just here
He
recently.
says it's not on the is it on this last sanction?
Your Honor, if I may state our
Wait
agreement.
just a second, wait, Mr. Cross. Okay.
21 days on 90.
He has 21 days on the 90. Now, Mr. Cross.
Your Honor, Donnie was supposed to do 90 days and then go to rehab. They'd agreed to try to get him in earlier, and so he wouldn't have to do the full 90. All I'm requesting is that he be released at this point in time on probation, but it's whatever Mr. Stockton and the court want to do. He done very well for several months.
Well, I'm gonna, as far as I'm concerned, the agreement was serve 90 days in jail with the balance probated for 5 years. And then he goes to long-term rehab. So he can get out at the end of his 90 days. And then the rest of it, we probated and run consecutively to 18 CR 0069. Okay, thank you very much.
I understand, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I've got one other criminal case, and he ought to be.
What is it?
Bricker.
It's next on the docket. Paul Bricker, Commonwealth versus Paul Bricker. Commonwealth versus Paul Bricker. Commonwealth versus Paul Bricker, 22 CR 0084. You're here today, Mr. Bricker, for arraignment. Your attorney is David Cross, I believe. Is that correct?
Your Honor, I need to enter a limited appearance.
Wait just a second.
Excuse me.
Okay. Mr. Bricker, were you born in 1985?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits of your social security number are 1839.
Yes,
You're
sir.
here today for arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. Now, Mr. Cross, what are you trying to say?
Your Honor, I'd like to enter a limited appearance for Mr. Bricker. He has a divorce hearing scheduled for December, and based on the outcome of that, we'll know whether or not we can come to terms on him hiring me. At this point in time, he can't afford me. But I'm willing to enter an appearance and plea of not guilty for him today, but I
Wait
would.
just a second, Mr. Cross.
Yes,
In other words, he hasn't retained you yet.
correct.
He hasn't retained you yet. So, and when is this divorce thing that you're waiting to see about?
It's set in the middle of December.
Well, the problem is that's after our negotiation day and probably after our next rule day.
Well, Judge, this is a real complicated case from the looks of it, so I don't think it's going to resolve too quick anyway.
It doesn't appear it's going to resolve it all if we have, I will allow you to use a limited purpose of arraignment. But Mr. Bricker, the grand jury of Cumberland County is. Mr. Bricker, let me ask you this. If you don't hire Mr. Cross, are you going to have money to hire another attorney?
No, sir.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and do an affidavit and get public advocacy, on this case. We'll have an affidavit done. Mr. Cross, I will go ahead and appoint public advocate. And then if you come to terms, Mr. Bricker, you can enter an appearance in the case. I think that's cleaner, okay?
That's fine, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Okay, public advocate on the line there. Mr. Bricker, the grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with rape in the first degree, incest with a vulnerable victim, rape in the first degree of vulnerable victim, incest vulnerable victim, unlawful transaction with a minor first degree, strangulation, terroristic threatening, rape first degree vulnerable victim. Incest vulnerable victim and sodomy first degree vulnerable victim. And we take this back to the public advocate. Ms. Costello, you've heard this gentleman acknowledge his identity. Do you, the indictment's on the way back to you. Do you acknowledge receipt of that way formal reading and waiver and reserve your pretrial motions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Bricker, copy of indictments back there. There's some limited discovery. What does the Commonwealth have to say about a time frame? Are there forensic evidence is going to be
I don't know that there will be. Basically, this is the testimony of the children, so I don't
Okay.
know that there'll be any forensic testing.
Okay, well, we'll set this for a pretrial, the negotiation day on the 9th and a pretrial on the 15th. Okay? And Ms. Costello, if it appears that Mr. Bricker made progress as far as private counsel before then, you can inform Mr. Stockton. I'm sure Mr. Stockton will cooperate with you. After Mr. Stockton. Mr. Stockton.
Yes, Your Honor.
I said if Mr. Bricker informs his counsel, he's definitely retained private counsel. You can accommodate the time schedule then, okay?
We can.
Okay, Denzel Burton. I'm over versus Denzel Burton. Who's waiting on the grand jury downstairs?
I need that file later. Two burdens.
Do what?
We
Okay, okay. Commonwealth versus Denzel Burton. Are you Denzel Burton?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1971?
Yes.
Last four digits of your social security number are 1609.
Yeah.
You're here on 22 CR 0058. Who's representing Mr. Burton?
Patrick Lanham, Your Honor.
Okay. We're here today for the pretrial conference. What do y'all have to say, Mr. Stockton?
We have a felony plea, Your Honor.
Okay.
Judge, I have the paperwork here with me. Do you want me to? I'm sending it with Ms. Costello, the offer and the motion to enter a plea.
Where are you located, sir?
My office is in.
No, you back here? Are you here in the Justice Center?
I am. I'm using Ms. Costello's computer.
Just leave it back there, and then I'll send for it. I will want you to hold the signature up so he can see it when it comes time. Okay.
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Burton, a motion's been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Oh,
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
yes, sir.
Okay, are you the same person named in indictment number 22 CR 0058?
Yes, sir.
Your attorney's on the screen there. Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter and become fully informed about your case with him?
Down in their office yesterday.
Yes.
Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
You have certain rights under the Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. The right to speed trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, the right to call the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charge against you. Understand that in a guilty plea, you give up all those rights. Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law prior to accepting your recommendation. Excuse me, I will order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation. Well, in the event that I do not accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. Mr. Stockton, will you read out the recommendation? Sir, listen very closely to see if it's what you read to.
Your Honor, Mr. Burton will plead guilty to trafficking and controlled substance, first degree, first offense, receive a sentence of 10 years, serve 6 months in jail with the balance probated for 5 years. He'll go to long-term treatment through probation parole if eligible. The $13 will be forfeited. He'll receive credit for jail time served, obtain gainful employment once he's released. Pay court costs at discretion of the court.
Is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you entering this guilty plea because you are guilty of as charged in the indictment or as amended?
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights, do you agree to allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law?
Yes, sir.
You understand that after entering this plea, any future convictions could be enhanced as far as range or penalty under persistent felony offender law. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, counsel, you hold that signature document up there so you can see. Is that your signature on there, sir?
It is.
Okay. Well, I'll order a pre-sentence investigation report and bring you back here on December 15th for final sentencing.
Judge,
Thank
may I
you.
ask one question for Mr. Burton, please?
Yes.
He has, at this point, served, has 6 months credit on this case. There is a bed at this point at Jenkins Road to Recovery in Olive Hill. The bed is waiting now or whenever the court would release him. If we could have him there and he could be working as long-term rehabilitation.
Mr. Stockton?
I have no objection as long as we can get him sentenced while he's over there.
And my understanding is we'll be, as long as the court can do sentencing via Zoom, they will be available to do that.
Okay, since he's got his time in, I will go ahead and sign that. We'll let him out on his own signature.
And Judge, I'm showing I don't have it with me, but my office has said his report date is today. So he needs to be there today.
I need a document.
Oh, I will get that. I'm getting that.
You need to get a document sent to clerk's office. And so who's going to transport you over there, sir?
I'm gonna have my daughter to come and get me. I talked to the guy on the phone today and he actually said that he could provide transportation if needed.
Well, I just want to know who it is. I would, and your daughter's fine. What's your daughter?
Alyssa Burton.
Okay. Well, she can transport you over there.
Okay.
So I'll sign a document. She can transport you over there, but we'll need verification and you aren't to leave there before sentencing. Okay. If you leave there before sentencing, you need to report back to the Dare County Jail to await sentencing on the 15th. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Wait just a second there, Mr. Burton. Where is his package at?
Yeah, we sent to jail, but we get to fill it out and get there and take it back.
Okay, we're going to make sure that you get your pre-sentence investigation report package over to you today so you can fill it out because they'll have to have that to get you ready for your sentencing. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, expect that. No problem. William Burton. Commonwealth versus William Burton, 22 CR 0059. Are you William Burton?
Yes, sir.
You're here on a pretrial conference. Was your year of birth 1996?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of social security number 2964.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What does the Commonwealth have to say about Mr. William Burton?
Have a felony plea, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Burton, a motion has been tabled that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named for indictment number 22 CR 0059?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you?
Yes.
Do you believe that you've been fully informed about your case?
Yes.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution.
Yes.
You need to know that you understand those rights before I can take a plea. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth to prove on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those charges. Now, I may consider Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. Prior to accepting your recommendation, I will wait the pre-sentence investigation report to be done with probation parole. In the event that I do not accept it and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you'll have the right to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stockton, you go ahead and read the plea. Listen very carefully.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Burton agrees to plead guilty to trafficking controlled substance, first degree, first offense. Receive a sentence of 10 years, serve 6 months in jail. The balance probated for 5 years, supervised. He'll enter and complete long-term rehab, forfeit the money in the case, receive credit for jail time served, maintain gainful employment, and pay court costs at discretion of the court.
Is that what you understood, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, we'll determine the court cost at sentencing. Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
You understand that after this plea, any future conviction could be enhanced under persistent felony offender law?
Yes, sir.
If you hold, counsel, you hold the signature sheet up to the.
I don't understand this, Kelly. Again, email.
Is that your signature, sir?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stockton, your microphone is on.
No.
Okay, well, I accept the agreement, order pre-sentence investigation report. Schedule a hearing on December 15th.
I apologize for the interruption. There was an ongoing Allen County case that has been resolved and where a recent pre-sentence investigation has been performed on Mr. Burton. I'd like to submit that to the court, and if we could go ahead and have him sentenced today.
Is he a state prisoner now?
Judge, it was only for probation. It's a 20-year sentence in Allen County, but it was probation.
And he's been incarcerated ever since then?
Judge, he had a PSI completed October 4th, 2022 for his Allen County cases, and he has been incarcerated since that PSI has been completed.
Okay, you willing to waive that, Mr. Stockton, then?
I am.
Okay. Now, what about his 6 months here? Where is he at on his 6 months here?
Is he supposed to serve 6 months for this case?
Is that right, Mr. Stockton?
Yes, I figured he would have it in. He's been incarcerated ever since he's been picked up in this case.
Judge, he was picked up in late April, so determining on how he was given credit for time, he has.
That's why I'm asking probation parole to answer this question.
He has 203 days in as of today.
Okay, was there any rehab requirement for him, Mr. Stockton?
I put it in there, Your Honor. I don't know if he has one lined up or not. You'll have to see the SSC if he does.
Judge, Allen County has already got a long-term rehabilitation in that case as well. And he has that, if he can give you the name of the center that he's going to.
Victory Lane and Bowling Green, I have a bed date for today.
Somebody just needs to get some documentation to us on that.
I sent the paperwork with Patrick.
I have the information from the Allen County Court, all that casework, Your Honor. I can provide that to the court as soon as I'm off.
Provide to Commonwealth Attorney's Office.
I will, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I'll sign the documents. Who's going to transport you, Mr. Burton?
My mother.
Well, that'll be fine. We'll try to sign the document and get it over there to you. Okay, hope things turn around for you, man.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, Dale Cross. Commonwealth versus Dale Cross. Do what?
He was sentenced today.
Yes, he was sentenced. Mr. Burton was sentenced today. Are you Dale Cross?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1958?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of social security number 7749.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're here on a probation revocation. Ms. Costello, y'all gonna stipulate?
Your Honor, I have spoken to Mr. Cross. He does wish to stipulate. He would ask the court to allow probation and parole to have the SSE evaluate him and send him to long-term treatment if the court would allow.
Mr. Stockton, what do you have?
Well, Your Honor, he was on probation. He was released from jail. Once he entered his plea, and he never reported to probation. He was supposed to report April the 4th, and he never did, and they couldn't find him. So it's hard to help somebody's absconds for that long.
Well, he would be eligible for a shock probation motion at some juncture. Is that correct? I'm going ahead and revoke his probation and allow him to begin to serve, and then you can take a look when he's eligible at a shock probation motion. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. David Davidson. Commonwealth versus David Davidson. 21 CR 0095. Are you David Davidson?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're here on, born in 1968.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 1972.
Yes.
You're here on a probation revocation. Okay, on here it says that you're represented by Joel Smith.
Yes, sir, I was.
Are you still represented by him?
Yeah, for sure.
What do you have?
We emailed it to Mr. Smith also, the motion to revoke. I've talked to Ms. Costello briefly. She's appointed, according to the sheriff, there's going to be some additional cases against Mr. Davidson. So I don't know if she's prepared to go forward today or not.
Your Honor, Mr. Davidson appeared yesterday in district court on some of those new cases. I don't know if all of them, and had indicated there he was hiring private counsel. I wasn't sure if I was going to be appointed today or not on this action.
Was that those cases were here in Cumberland County? Were they?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Davidson, are you going to get private attorney now, or you want the public advocate to represent you until then, or?
I don't know for sure.
Okay, well, I will just, will you waive representation at this probation hearing then and allow them to present their evidence on your probation revocation? Or do you want an attorney?
I'd rather have an attorney.
Okay. Well, I will continue this case to December 15th, and you shall appear on that day and have counsel appear for you. Okay. Okay, Kyle Kenyon. Commonwealth versus Kyle Kenyon. Are you Kyle Kenyon? This is 22 CR 0084. Mr. Kenyon, you're here on for an arraignment. What is your year of birth, sir?
April 19, 1999.
And the last four digits of your social security number. 9714, 9714. Okay. You're here today for arraignment. You have the right to remain silent. Do you have an attorney?
Represent Mr. Kenyon in district court, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'll continue that representation. Mr. Kenyon, you have a right to remain silent. If you have any questions, we can make arrangements for your attorney to talk to you privately. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with rape with the first degree, vulnerable victim, and sexual abuse first degree, vulnerable victim. You take that back to public advocate. You acknowledge the identity of your client and receive the indictment, waive formal legal arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have a negotiation day set on the 9th of December, and the next court date is the 15th. What's Mr. Kenyon's bond? How much? 100,000 cash. If you want a bond reduction hearing, you'll need to set one, okay?
Your Honor, he was out on a property bond in district court if the court would.
Well, he's on $100,000 cash bond here. I don't know what he, so if you need to talk to Commonwealth and see if they can reach some agreement with you. If not, you can get a bond hearing, okay?
Understand, Your Honor.
Okay, April Nethery. Commonwealth versus April Nethery. Commonwealth versus April Nethery. Are you April Nethery?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're here today for sentencing, represented by David Cross. Is that right? Where is Mr. Cross?
No, I represent Ms. Nethery, Your Honor.
Okay, it was incorrect on the docket sheet. Ms. Nethery, what is your year of birth?
81.
And the last 4 digits, your social security number of 5139.
Yes, sir.
Okay, have you had an opportunity to look at pre-sentence investigation report done by probation parole?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Counselor, is there any reason why this lady should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor. There was the only correction, and I'm working with probation and parole about this, is it appears her jail credit may be off a little bit. She was at one time a state inmate, but it ended either in October or November sometime, and so she would have additional credit.
Probation parole agree with that?
Samantha, you'll have to be more specific. Which dates am I looking at?
Yeah, that's the problem. We don't know what day her state inmate status actually ended in October or November, but I'll be working with Officer Foley Bell on that.
She was discharged on November 1st, 2022 from Grayson County. She was also an MRS violator, which she was arrested on 5/24/2022. So from 5/24 to 11/1, she wouldn't receive any time.
Okay, so she would get credit from 11/1 till today then?
Yes, she can get credit for that if it's not on there.
And that's what wasn't on there.
Okay, yes, I can fix
On
that.
plea of guilty to trafficking and controlled substance, first degree, 3 counts, and 21 CR 0039. The defendant shall receive 5 years on each count to run concurrently, 5 years to serve. Upon a plea of guilty, possession of handgun by convicted felon, 22 CR 00066. Defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. Says that it run concurrently. I'm not inclined to accept that. Mr. Stockton, tell me about this handgun.
Well, she was in a room with her husband or significant other. I don't know if they're married or not, Deshaun Tucker. I believe it was Mr. Tucker's handgun. He handed it to her to take the blame, and she did take the blame for it. So what we're doing is we've got this plea where she's on this plea, and then Mr. Tucker is supposed to enter a plea to take a 1-year sentence later in the docket as regards the gun. Only the two of them knows whose gun it was, but that's my suspicions.
And they have both chosen to plead guilty for it, Your Honor, and they are both taking time to serve sentences on it.
What's she picking up for having the gun? Nothing.
No, she's serving a 5. That's in part why she's serving a 5-year sentence, Your Honor.
Yeah.
You also had the trafficking case, Your Honor, was older, and she had already been serving a state sentence while that trafficking case made its way through the process.
Yeah. So really that's been to her disadvantage because she could have probably had all this behind her, but because the trafficking case was so late, she's gonna end up serving 2 state sentences now.
Okay. Okay, well, 5 years, 21 CR 0039, 22 CR 0066 to run concurrently.
Sean Tucker.
Court costs is what? $290 each. I'm gonna merge the costs. Court costs $290, payable $30 a month, 30 days after release from incarceration.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Lake and Robbins. Commonwealth versus Lake and Robbins. Are you Lake and Robbins?
You don't have anything from.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stockton, your microphone's on.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Commonwealth versus Lake and Robbins, 21 CR 0098. Ms. Robbins, what is your year of birth?
89,
And what's the last 4 digits of your social security number?
2937.
Okay, you're here today for a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
We have a plea, Your Honor.
The felony plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Ms. Robbins, a motion's been tendered that says you will plea today. Is that correct? Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 21 CR 0098?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired in any way today?
No.
Okay.
Sir.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney and are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
Review the evidence Commonwealth has against you and you believe you've been fully informed about your case.
Sir.
You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. The right to speak trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at all phases of these proceedings, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, to call testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. You understand that by entering guilty plea today, you give up those rights. You understand that? And I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I'm applying range of sentence allowed by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting your recommendation, I'll order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. Mr. Stockton, would you give us the recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. She will plead guilty of possession of controlled substance, 1st degree, 3 years, probated for 5 years. She will testify truthfully in the case against co-defendant Rodney Miller. She'll pay court costs at discretion of the court, maintain gainful employment, and agree to pay court costs at discretion of the court.
Is that what you agree to, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay, are you pleading guilty because you are guilty of the indictment, the charges in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you doing this your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights, is it still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea and allow the court to fix your punishment?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay, you understand that any future convictions of a felony could be enhanced because of this. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, would you hold the document up, Ms. Costello? Is that your signature on there, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
I accept the agreement, order pre-sentence investigation report, and order a sentencing on December the 15th, okay?
Thank you.
Deshaun Tucker. Commonwealth versus Deshaun Tucker. Are you Deshaun Tucker?
Yes, sir.
Tucker, we're here on 22 CR 0067. Were you born in 1972, Mr. Tucker?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 9066.
Sir.
We're here on a pretrial conference. Mr. Stockton, what do you have to say about Mr. Deshaun Tucker?
We have a felony plea, Your Honor.
Mr. Tucker, a motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 22 CR 0067?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney, and are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you, and do you believe you're fully informed about your case?
Sure.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have the right not to you have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have the right to speedy trial, but jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. The right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth plea on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence allowed by law. Prior to accepting your recommendation, I will waive the precinct's investigation or open probation parole. In the event that do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. Mr. Stockton, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, upon the plea to possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 1 year to serve. The Commonwealth will oppose probation. He'll pay court costs at discretion of the court.
Is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, will you hold the signature up? Okay, that's your signature there.
Yes, sir.
You understand by entering this plea today that any future penalties under the law as far as a felony conviction can be enhanced. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll accept the agreed order pre-sentence investigation report to be done with probation, parole, and schedule the sentencing on December the 15th. James Whitlow. James Whitlow. Commonwealth versus James Whitlow, 22 CR 0083. Are you James Whitlow?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1985, Mr. Whitlow?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 2662. We're here for a pretrial conference. Mr. Stockton, what do you have to say about this case?
Your Honor, we're waiting on a lab report. There's kidnapping charges and a trafficking case, and we're waiting on a lab report on the trafficking case.
You want to
We can set it for the 9th and the 15th.
Schedule it for a conference on the 9th, and the next pretrial is on the 15th. And if you don't have the forensic evidence, you can inform the court on the 15th as to when you might have it. Thank you very much, Mr. Whitlow. Commonwealth versus Timothy Ziegler.
I may need that file.
Commonwealth versus Timothy Ziegler. 22 CR 0093. Are you Timothy Ziegler?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Ziegler, were you born in 1988?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number are 7543. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Here today for the purpose of arraignment, you have the right to remain silent. Are you represented by an attorney?
I was there in district court by Miss Costello, but I don't know.
I'll continue that appointment, Ms. Costello.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. Mr. Ziegler, the grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of a controlled substance in the first degree, possession of controlled substance in the second degree, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of controlled substance not in the original container, failure to notify address change to the Department of Transportation, driving on a suspended driver's license, and failure to surrender or revoke driver's license, as well as failure to use seatbelt. Ms. Costello, you acknowledge the identity of your client, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Ziegler, I'll be signing a reciprocal discovery order in your case, as I do in all the cases, so they give you the evidence to help you prepare for your case. Schedule you for a conference, a settlement conference in this court on the 9th, I believe. Is the date.
Okay, how about,
And then your next court date's on the 15th. Go ahead.
can I, I've been in 17 days and I don't have anybody to help me with my bond. Is there any way to get out so I can continue to have my
What is the
job?
bond? What is the bond now? Just a $20,000 surety bond.
I don't have anybody that has $20,000 property to put up.
They
I
don't
mean,
have to have property. They can have vehicles. They can have whatever. They don't have to have, it's not a property bond. Just a surety. They have to come in and convince the clerk they're worth 20,000 some way and they can sign the bond.
Well, I've had my stepdaughter and my ex-wife try, and Cumberland County said it wasn't good enough, apparently. 17 days and I'm still in here.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm willing to do bracelet, anything. I've been at the same job for 6 years and I've been stuck in here 17 days and don't even know if I'm gonna have.
Where do you work?
Row Corps in Burkesville.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stockton, you will let him have an ankle bracelet?
I am, Your Honors, and if that job is no longer available, he needs to obtain employment.
Okay.
That'd be, yes, that's what I need to do before I lose everything. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll allow you to. Your ex-wife and your daughter are wanting to sign, is that right? Well, I'll prove each one of them for a $5,000 surety bond, okay? And they can sign the bond and then you'll get the ankle bracelet put on you, you can get out, maybe be at work, but whenever, okay? Your next, you'll need to be available, however, for a negotiation day on the 9th and back here in court on the 15th.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Mr. Ziegler, they have my cards there at the jail. Make sure you get one before you leave with those court dates so you and I can talk before your court date, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do we have anybody else up there in Dare County that's on the docket?
Anna Gail Harley, Your Honor.
Yeah. Anna Gail Harley. Is anybody besides her? Commonwealth versus Anna Gail Harley. Are you Anna Gail Harley?
Yes, sir.
This is 22 CR 0092. Miss Harley, what year were you born?
99.
Your last 4 digits of your social security number are 3238.
32. Your Honor.
3238, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, operating motor vehicle under the influence, failure to maintain insurance, and possession of open alcohol container. I'm going to assign you a public advocate.
Yes, I represented her in district court too, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll continue that representation here. Okay, what's Miss Harley's bond here? What? $20,000 surety bond. Do you have anybody in state to make your bond?
Your Honor, she resides in Tennessee with her mother and then her.
I asked her
father-
if she had anybody in state.
No, Your Honor. So because of that, I spoke to Mr. Stockton and he was agreeable to doing a cash bond in this case. She had a cash bond in district court, had no violations, and they could post 1,500 cash for her. And her father is in the courtroom today, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it be a $15,000 cash bond, 10%.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, now, ma'am, I also need her to sign a waiver of extradition form. Evidently, she come back and turn herself in here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I'll just have her sign a
Yeah,
waiver
we
of
can do it.
extradition
Put her on
form.
paper.
Send it up to jail.
Yeah.
And then,
That's
sir,
all
are
it
you
was.
gonna go up there and pick her up today? You think,
Yes,
Brett?
yes.
You just need to go downstairs and
Yes.
sign the bond. You already got.
Well, I tell you what, do
Mr.
it fast.
Mr. Stockton, you can turn your microphone off, okay? What you need to do is go down and sign a new bond, and that $1,500 will stand good for the 15,000. Okay, we don't have bail bondsmen up here, okay, so. And you get most all that back, and that, was there a fee on that of some sort? Yeah, it costs you $25 to do that, okay, and then they'll take it out of the bond when it's over. Yeah, I want you to be under a curfew. I'm gonna allow you to go back to Tennessee. Do you have a job, young lady?
Yes, sir.
Where do you work at?
JD's sandwich shop.
Okay, now do you live with your dad or your boyfriend or your husband, or who do you live with?
I live with myself.
Okay, well, do you have children?
No, sir.
Okay, how close approximate are you to your parents?
About 20 minutes.
Okay, well, I'll allow you to stay there. I want you to go to work, church, the doctor, that sort of thing. You can go to the grocery store.
Yes, sir.
You what? Yeah. Yeah, you're not supposed to be operating a motor vehicle in the state of Kentucky.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I would say that it'd be good for you to stay out of the state of Kentucky, and then whatever the laws in Tennessee are about your driving, you'll have to be careful of them. I would assume that they'll take care of that. Okay, your dad will come up and get you sometime later in the day. Okay? Hey, be careful. You hadn't dug yourself so deeply into this that there's no escape route yet, but you need to conform your activity from here on out, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. Those two dates are both conditions of your bond. Is there anybody else on the criminal docket? Dylan Weaver. Well, I will take that under advisement. Motion dismissed, taken under advisement. You be back here on January 26th. Is that give enough time, or December? You'll be here on December 15th. The pending motion is to dismiss without prejudice. Okay. Thank you. Is there anybody else come on the criminal docket? If not, what's the next thing we're gonna have? Okay, 11 o'clock for show calls. It's already 11 here. Okay, bring the grand jury up. Got the show calls, Doc? Bring your grand jury.
I don't know what's going on with the tape.
Okay, let's go back. Court, come to order again. We're going to call the 11 o'clock show calls. Commonwealth versus Randall Dickens. Issue an arrest bond, and he can get himself out by paying the full amount, okay? Devon Elliott. Okay, issue arrest warrant, can purge by paying the $614. Anthony Garrett. Okay, and Roger Harper. Okay. Daniel Hill. Okay, issue arrest warrant. Payment was paid, purge the payments for Kevin Humphrey. Issue arrest warrant. Purged by $130. Lonnie Moore. Okay, issue arrest warrant. Tony Spears, issue arrest warrant. Candace Statement,
He's paid in full.
paid in full. Robert Stevenson, okay, issue a warrant.
Here's his recitation.
Pardon?
Here's his recitation when he is. He's got 2 pages on.
What's the other one? Restitution also. Have a show cause on both of those for him, for him. I guess it's criminal summons, really. Criminal summons. What do you have to say about that, Mr. Stockton, on Commonwealth Attorney versus Robert Stockton? Robert Stevenson, rather. He's got 2 cases where he has over $4,400 in restitutions.
He has wrong or right, okay.
Yeah.
Vote.
No, he was just a state inmate. He got a time to serve.
That's right. So the parole board has to make the restitution. Like, parole now, I think.
So he's paroled now?
Well, I don't know.
He's not.
Next parole, they usually try to collect.
I'll search it.
Well, let's just continue that case till next month.
We have no.
Well, let's see what his status is. Okay, thank you very much. Grand jury's coming in.
One more capital one.
Who is it?
Capital one.
Havens and White,
We got the new address.
issue warrant.
So I'm gonna, family general, we still want to report transfers.
Call it one Tennessee.
Yeah.
And she can call you, give you a phone number.
I want to put my number on it.
Yeah. That's fine. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You finished your work for the day? Okay, did 9 or more of you reach a accord and vote to return this indictment? Madam Foreman, will you present that to the bailiff? Okay, I've executed the document. As I've told you previously, if the people appear to be a flight risk or a danger, we'll have warrants and set an appropriate bond. If they're already incarcerated, then all of probability will issue summons. As it happens, summons to be here and set a bond on them. There's not really much reason to rearrest somebody that's already in jail and go through the process. If they've already been processed, we'll just add this additional obligation on it. I guess the next time we'll come back will be December the 15th. I wish each one of you to have a joyous Thanksgiving holiday. Unless you're called back for a special meeting of grand jury, we'll see you on December the 15th. You are excused. May they go out this way? They can go out this way if you'd like. Okay, thank you very much. There you go. Is there anything else to come before the circuit court? We'll come back in at 1 o'clock. Okay, we're in recess till 1 o'clock. Kristen Morgan Burns Cooper. There are two cases. No, I guess there's one case. 18 CI 0059. What do you have here? Okay. You want to offer any testimony on it or anything?
I believe the worksheets on the back of it.
Okay. Yeah, there it is. Okay. We just called your case, Kristen Cooper, Daniel Cooper versus Kristen Cooper. You want to come on up? You want to show her the worksheet? You want to show her the worksheet? Yeah, here it is. I'm sorry, Mr. Cooper, I didn't see you back there. I didn't know you were here. There's a worksheet. Well, you need to talk to county attorney. Move away from, move that. Yeah, if what the child support office does is they take income and they calculate the child support on it. And if you think that it violates any other order of the court, then y'all need to get counsel and come in and ask for relief. That's what you're saying, Mr. Bell. I mean, they can't get involved in all this. He said, she said, or the divorce proceedings. So this calculation is what it is. So I'm going to sign the order on it. If you desire to get counsel to come in, you can do that, but you'll have to do it based upon any kind of agreement you have to the contrary of this. I can't answer questions. What? That's not what we're telling you. Mr. Bell's got a limited obligation that was put upon him by the statute, and that's this child support. If you've got a visitation problem, or if you've got somebody that's not living by the agreements that you have, then you have to go into the different division of this court, which would be civil court, and you have to file a motion with an attorney. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Is there anything else on the child support document? Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, we're going to the civil document. Going to the civil docket, scheduled at 1:15. So we got about 7 minutes to go here. Go through some of these things that they've been removed from the docket, okay? Patterson versus Graham. Patterson versus Graham. Okay, they're not here yet, so we'll have to call you. We'll have to call it back. It's still about 5 minutes early here. 6 minutes early. I'm just calling down through here. Yeah, there are two different cases, right? Graham versus Patterson. And then we got Gilbert versus England. Gilbert versus England has been removed from the docket. There was a settlement, or at least a temporary agreement. Huey Williams versus Danny James Strong. Okay. Are all the parties here on that?
Well, Your Honor, I'm here, that's all I know.
Who are the other parties?
Well, there's confusion. Mr. Warren, Justice Warren, I thought represented Strong, but he said he doesn't. And we've not moved for a second, it's been revised today, so I don't, we still need it. Just to try to. Strong.
Well, I guess I better wait till the time is. Swinicky versus Boyd. Parties all here on that?
Have a motion to eliminate. Let me take the easy one first. Second objection has to do with a legal description for a survey.
There's a Jake Staten survey, a Jake Staten survey. What is your objection to that?
Well, my objection was, and I think Mr. Little misunderstood it. I had objected to the legal description that was in the pre-trial compliance and the class record. I had a problem with that.
Was the legal description taken off the plat?
I assume it is.
What's your objection
Well,
to?
there had been no foundation for it,
So you're withdrawing that objection now?
provided Mr. Staten.
Okay, that's fair enough.
That's the easy.
You agree with that, don't you?
Yes, Your Honor, if my change.
Do you agree with that or not? If you don't, tell me why you don't. Okay, now what's your other objection?
The other one, Your Honor.
In limiting motion.
The plaintiff had reference witnesses that pertain to an issue that occurred on property. You may recall, we had a hearing here. It had to do with the plaintiff's brother came onto my client's property, across through my client's property, did not identify himself.
I don't want to have any testimony. Tell me what your motion is.
Well, the motion is to prohibit testimony concerning that event. It simply has nothing to do with the issue in this case. It does not prove or disprove whether there's a road or the status of that road or who has what part of that.
Well, so the plaintiff's brother was trying to use the road in question, correct?
Here.
Well, I mean, that's what, he was trying to use the road in
We
question.
did not know who it was.
Well, I mean, but he obstructed the road, is what they're alleging. So
Well, he was not charged with that.
okay, move over here and let me hear your side of the story.
I think the court's correct. What's going on, Luke, is trying to use the road.
I don't know who Luke is. I just read the motions. The plaintiff's brother was trying to use the road back to his property and he was stopped by someone, allegedly the defendant, correct?
Correct. And in fact, the defendant was on the part of the road, it was a public road, because it released the cemetery. And then he was charged with threatening. So it's relevant because the whole case was filed because he blocked the road. That's the whole case.
How was the criminal case resolved?
He left it.
So guilty's good.
Yes.
Yeah.
According to what I've seen, it's been continued 2 years to be dismissed of violations. No comment. The problem is it gets us into a whole trial within a trial. The police did not charge my client with anything.
They weren't there.
Well,
the police hardly ever charge anybody with a misdemeanor when they're not present.
So it was on a complaint. It gets the whole thing. We get bogged down into.
But I'm going to overrule your motion. I will limit the scope of the testimony at the time, but the fact that your client is charged with obstructing that road, and that's the obstruction of the road. What are you shaking your head about?
He was not charged.
What was he charged with?
Seriously, Mr. Swing.
What was he threatening about? Telling him to get off the road?
Yeah. I don't, again, we would be trying that whole case.
Yeah.
It's at a minimum, it's preservation. It's very distracting.
Yeah, it would be very distracting to me if somebody was keeping my brother off my property and pulled a gun on him. I think that's probably probative, as to whether or not someone was trying to interfere with the use of the road. I don't know whether that happened or not, but that's what your allegation from looking at the pleadings and this thing, that's what your client says happens, correct? Okay, I'm gonna overrule that motion. Now, when are y'all gonna be ready for a trial on this? Yeah, are you gonna be ready? When is it? 2 weeks from now or something like that?
29.
Yeah, okay. Now, I don't have my calendar out here. Is that on a Friday or Thursday? What is it on? Tuesday, okay. Okay, well, I look forward to seeing y'all here then. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, now Perkins versus Perkins. Okay. Okay.
Hello,
Family-
Judge.
Hello. What do you have here?
I'm Claudette Patton, and I represent Mr. Lonzo Perkins.
Okay. Now, there was a motion to withdraw by Micah Guilfoyle Payne, and a motion to show cause was filed by you.
No, sir. Miss,
Motion has been withdrawn. Now, do you have anything? If that motion has been withdrawn, do you have anything to present?
the only other thing that's before your court, Judge, is that Mr. Coleman Hurt had been the guardian ad litem in this case, and
Yeah,
he
he's
has
here.
withdrawn, and he asked for a new guardian ad litem to be appointed.
Why did you withdraw, Mr. Hurt? What kind of case is this? And he's gonna assume the position of county attorney on January 1, so he's drawn with all these sort of things. So we'll go down the list and appoint a new guardian ad litem. And what kind of relief are you seeking now for your client?
There's no relief. There's since Miss Hoover withdrew her motion, there is nothing before the court currently.
Okay.
It's Claudette Patton.
Claudette Patton. And I'm asking her if she has anything. You're here to tell me that you're well satisfied. She's here telling me that she doesn't have anything else to bring forth except she was worried about the guardian ad litem. Our screen is not working over here today. Well, you were already out of it. You shouldn't care. Okay. Okay. Thank y'all very much.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, and I'll get the guardian ad litem for whatever purpose, reappointed. I guess Family Tradition LLC versus John McKinney.
On the other side of that. Called me this morning, he's in Port Somerset. We asked for the tender proposed schedule or I'll have you objection.
Well, I'll do the regular trial order on it to see what you have to do to get ready for it. Make sure, Megan, if you're on, make sure that we get that in it, okay? Okay. Now Thompson versus Fisher.
Her motion for encouragement, Your Honor.
Now, who are the parties in this?
Your Honor, the Thompson Trust is the plaintiff. It's actually two trusts. Mr. Fisher, aka Austin, was defendant, his ex-wife, apparently they're not married anymore, defendant. And property been sold by the commissioner.
Yeah, I saw that.
207, the judge was 276, and I think we're asking around $31,000, which is far less than 15%.
Where are you getting the 15% in?
Well, that used to be before the Mariner Finance case, used to anything 15% or less was deemed reasonable attorney's fees in a foreclosure. Okay, when you said reasonable attorney's fees, and it's still sort of a rule of thumb.
Is this a foreclosure?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, what was the purpose? Was there loan money on it or what?
They sold it to them and they made the mistake of their
Was there any attorney fees provision in the document? Just reasonable attorney's fees?
Yes.
And was this a default judgment? Was
Yes,
it?
Your Honor. Actually, I did not file as it sets forth in our motion. They paid about $6,000 to different attorneys before I got the. And that's included within.
I've read that, yeah.
So, yeah, we.
I mean, have you given any, you hadn't given any affidavit of hours or anything like that?
I think the motion is sufficient the way I've got it set forth.
Well, I don't know what it is. That's,
Murder finance is not required. It sets forth the factors. It doesn't require an affidavit. The court requires an affidavit, that's fine. But honestly, for no more than we're asking on such a substantial judgment.
You're asking for $30-something thousand.
Well, I know I'm going to amount to $300,000 judgment.
Okay, I'll take it under advisement. Thank you very much. One Main Financial Group versus Brian Kelsey. What is it? What time was it on for? It's on 1:15. Okay.
Summary judgment.
Okay. Okay, I'll take it under advisement for this One Main Financial Group. National Star Mortgage versus Sutliff. This is a motion for order and sale. Let me have that file. This seems to be in order. Have they paid their money on this? Okay. Check this and make sure. I've got two signatures on this 22 CI 00. Make sure there's not another place in there for the commission. Now we're ready for the Beauty Williams versus.
Yes, sir.
Who are the attorneys involved in that?
Ben Britton is for one of the banks, David Show for the other. And as I said, Dustin Warren filed an answer on behalf of Fred Strong's. When we filed this, Your Honor, he contacted our office and said he no longer represented them. But I don't have an order withdrawing or anything. I didn't go through the court file to see if there's anything.
What kind of case is this?
It's over $50,000 worth of checks that were paid to the Bank of Salina while Virginia Williams on the deathbed.
Yeah. You represent the plaintiff. At one time, David Cho, Benjamin Crittenden, and or Dustin Warren were all listed as attorneys for the defendant.
But to my knowledge, they're all still in. As I say, we're not moving against the banks today. So we've had some discovery with the banks within the past year. This is only
7702, and I thought we were going to go into against strong.
Well, if it's on the 7702, what I'll do today is just keep it on the docket.
No, it was on 7702 previously.
Yeah.
And you kept it on the docket.
Yeah.
previously.
And you filed this motion, and who did you serve it on?
As well as Mr. Cribbs and Mr. Schultz, it wasn't against the client.
Yeah.
The bank will be following March 15.
Everything they're letting up to now, kind of puts me at a disadvantage too, because
Get back there before we get you on the camera. Give me another thumbnail sketch. I remember there was some kind of handwritten response filed in this at one time by somebody.
I think one of the wrong.
Yeah.
That's what happened. The video was, wow, that died before you, that was just needed. And, on her deathbed, it was forward $12,500 checks taken to the Bank of Salina.
Who were the checks drawn on?
They were drawn on her account and signed by power of attorney. The power of attorney document did not.
Allow him to gift himself.
Right. And the bank.
And who got the proceeds? And who are they? By a previous marriage? So there were four $12,500 checks signed on her account shortly prior to her death. They signed, took them and presented them to the bank, and they signed them as attorney in facts. But it appears that from your testimony, they gifted it to themselves and didn't use it for some other purpose.
There was no specific self-dealing provision in the prayer. Left off strong, it would be wonderful. I've had it from 10, the bank put up more than 10. So,
yeah. Okay, did you submit a judgment in here?
don't believe it did, Your Honor.
Okay, we submitted judgment as to Strong.
I'll do that, Your Honor. Think in the back.
Yes, she is. Okay, is there any other matter on the civil docket? What? Okay, Patterson versus Graham. Okay, what do we have here?
Just to follow up on the.
Okay, tell me what the deal is.
Part of everything went well.
Is it okay? We all continue to try to get along. Well, hopefully this will resolve itself when the kids get to be 23 years old. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, the DVO docket is on for 2. Are the parties here? We can go in here now. Y'all ready to hear, or you got attorneys or anything coming? Thrasher versus Thrasher. Not ready yet? I can't hear you. Okay, come on up. This is Thrasher versus Thrasher 22D00020. Got that. Great. Okay. For the record, you're Stacy Thrasher and you're Tommy Key Thrasher, okay? And is this just an annual review of this thing or just a new one? New one, okay. Y'all have had them in the past, so. Oh, that's- oh, okay. Okay. And that's the reason I got it, because there's still a divorce case on the docket. This is where you went to pick him up. He was driving and was driving fast. Is that correct? What do you have to say about it? What do you want to do? Well, you got a petition for protective order here. And now it's here to see if I enter a domestic violence order or not. You know, it was a DBO, right? Is that correct? An DBO and this is to see if you want to get a DBO. What do you want to do? You deny the allegations. Okay. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm gonna put it over, so I'm gonna go through that. So.
Will you all raise your right hand then? Swear the testimony about this truth, whole truth, nothing but your help God. Say it's truth, so help you God, correct? Okay, you've made it, you've written a statement here that on the 23rd of October, you picked your husband up. He got in the car, he drove. The longer he drove, the more upset he got. He started driving really fast, told me he was going to drive into a cliff. And I finally convinced him to stop and last till I got out of the car. And my daughter came over to pick me up at Sonic. We headed back to Burksville where the police met me on Baker Street. And that's because they thought we were the time it would be witness. The reason they stopped you, they had a description of the vehicle. Is that correct?
Yes, he was my real.
Okay. Do you have anything to say about this? Okay, I'll issue a domestic violence order to stay away from her, the property, and everything for a period of 3 years. Okay, thank you very much. Go ahead. Make sure they walk out separately. Keep him in the courtroom. She walks out. Okay, now we're going the record now for. It's 1:32. Are y'all ready to start? Is defense counsel hearing this or? They're not here. Okay, we'll go off the record. We'll go back on the record when the defense counsel gets here. We're scheduled at 2.
How much about it?
Okay.
Let me just look at it. Yeah. This is the opportunity to change it. I don't know if it's a minute, but I think. Really don't know. Next time I was involved, everything is kind of like. I don't even know what I think.
Hey, Casey, Judge want to talk to you about that Clinton K trial. Actually.
Getting along.
I'm screaming. I'm screaming.
You know what he told me?
Computer goes to sleep and that thing just starts spinning on the screen. I know it's
That's the issue that it won't stay.
I think these things, she and I did, but she and I still.
Oh, you see. You see me? Oh.
Yeah. Strangest thing that you know.
No, I think that that's changed.
Oh, she did. Oh. Say what's not even connected. They could say this thing. And they try to, you know. Really, it's a real, we don't even.
But she didn't hear. She.
I don't know. I literally just said to my mom.